Wait. Hi, Bailey. I was suddenly surprised for a second. Like, well, why is Omega here? I didn't know that Omega and Alpha traveled to the first, but it was just another player. But yeah. So today, we're going to be a bit of a historians today, because um, because of a certain thing that happened. People are interested in the Warrior of Light before the floods, but all the information they have about the Warriors of Light are lies. Like the Warrior of Lights are depicted as villains and such, and so it's our task to tell people wrong. We're basically being anti-fake news today. I think it was Istola that made a very interesting point that the Warriors of Light were heroes, but because they were partially responsible for the flood, so yeah, that story was spread. Like, and you know, most likely it was Artbert and friends that themselves admitted we caused the flood. We are so sorry. Blah blah blah. And probably that part, like, obviously this is like a social psychology thing. Like, if you tell someone a story, like you say to your neighbor, "Oh, these people are partially responsible for the flood," and then this person would tell to the next person, like, "Oh, these people are responsible for the flood." Then the other person would say, "Oh, these people are villains," and like that's probably Isora implied that that's probably what happened. That, like, you know, a part of the truth became like villains. Yeah. Huh. Graha was doing his best. Graha has already set the scene that they were heroes. Huh. Talking about Granolds. I feel like the Cabinet of Curiosity is something that would have existed in Harry Potter. Wow, even Morin is like, no way. Well, I'm glad Morin is like, yeah. I have the same idea, Bailey. But yeah, I'm glad that Morin of all is like, no way. I'm pretty sure that they weren't always portrayed as villains. Oh man, everyone does seem to be open to listening. Like, look at the crowd.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
What?
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
I mean, that makes sense, but
Indeed.
you all are Warriors of Darkness,
In light
though.
of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Do they have a microphone? I can probably like enhance my voice with magic.
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Artbird?
Impossible.
Wait, you can see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
They fought them in 3.4. We fought the Warriors of Darkness in
It's you,
Heaven's
the
Ward.
one who slew the Eater.
that it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Damn it, Bailey. We just told them that the Warriors of Light were heroes.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
So he claims.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
You knew
As
Ardbert, didn't you?
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, Though a Sin Eater he is not.
Yeah, he's not like
Which leaves
white,
but
like a Sin
one
Eater.
plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Son of a bitch.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
God, imagine if it
Thus,
was
evicted
Xenos.
from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. Why, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Sometimes the living. Ask Vancred.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Ninfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
That's a terrifying thought.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light?
I was. That's what. That's
Or
why
did
my.
the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
I think it's the
Regardless,
latter.
To hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people.
Yeah.
And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Man, it's like, so we reveal the truth of the Warriors of Light, and then instantly it's like something happens that is like, wait, no, don't trust him. Like, ah. I'm just glad that we're like instantly on the same page, like, yo, that's not Ardbert. Like, we're not tricked by this. Fobert. That's what I called him. Fobert. Really? Asking information in Kitana Revel? Huh. Also, I think I had an option that was like the Beast Tribe in that area. Like there was an option I could like respond because I did the Beast Tribe. It mentioned the Great Serpent. Oh. Violence in DMs. But yeah, so one of the options was that I can like respond with the Great Serpent, and there's a Beast Tribe here. the Kitari, and the Kitari are like the Kikirin, the rat people. Yeah, the rat humanoids, and they like have archaeology on their mind, and I've been helping them like clear the ruins to get like more of the history of like what happened to our ancestors. Which, by the way, very sad fact. Kitari don't have long lives, so like a 20-year-old Kitari is already like very old for a Kitari. It's very sad. Aww. I love that the first time we're like, oh, dumb. Yeah, I was about to say, Istola, do you really want to ask a question? But I love that our first impression of these people, they were like, I don't know if that was like fully explained or like maybe I skipped over dialogue, but they were portrayed as like blocking access to this part of the forest. Like they were very like, no one is allowed to enter this part of the forest. So they were very terrifying in that portrayal. And then now we're basically friends with them, and then we just find out that they're actually really nice people. Can I... Is it over here? Must be over here then. I'll show you where the Kitari camp is. There it is. So these are the Kitari. This is a beast tribe, and then so basically, I had to, like, they would dig up here. This is where they would dig up stuff from. And then they would dig this up, and then basically we'd have to interpret what... Like, we'd have to interpret what do you think this meant. And like, so those were the ancestors. And basically the Namazu existed on the first. And unfortunately the Namazu didn't survive the flood. Very sad.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
That is scary.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Is this really the time?
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Makes sense.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Yeah.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
I'm always surprised how much she can see.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Well.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Put it back! Put it back! Oh, shit.
Oh no! Oh no! It lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Also, good point, Bailey. But, yeah. Now we're gone. And he stole a card. Wait, are these triple triad cards? What? Where's Lixon hiding? So it is a sphinx. I was like, this creature looks like a sphinx. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole, do our efforts decry? What am I? Oh god. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole, do our efforts decry? So, depth of paw, I have to think of curl. Opopo is a monkey. And this is a snake, maybe? So... Actually, no. Don't Opopo fight each other? Like, don't monkeys fight each other? And they're also relatively deft of paw? Like, I feel like Opopos have like, or monkeys have like a more, pack mentality. I want to go with that. Indeed, yes! Soul returns. Who do we get back? Nice. With fearsome fang, I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? So we've got an owl, a wolf, a serpent. Wolf? Yeah! Okay, who do we get now back? Okay, nice. On my belly do I crawl. By my strength does prosperity reign within our hole. What am I? On my belly do I crawl? Serpent? Nice. What about Istola? Another game? Oh my god. I love sphinxes, but I hate sphinxes. Choose wise. Oh, no, no, no. A test of mind and memory? Choose your companions well or sorrow no? What? How would I even know? Wait, is it just a memory game? Ah. It's a memory game. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Damn. Okay, so then it's these two. Another trial? Oh my god. The measure of my worth? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a cool statue. Like, as I said, like I love the riddles of the Sphinx, but mostly in like stories where I don't have to interact with it. But yeah.
Here I come.
What's happening? Oh no. Oh shit! Right, forgot about that. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. Okay, don't waste time on the slimes. Okay, statue is not destroyed. That's good. Oh.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Don't touch.
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
So she has learned nothing, is what we've learned.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
So Elizabeth interrupting or Elizabeth disturbing Artbert's slumber. That's what I got out of that.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna?
Oh. Who's Tiuna?
A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
Not unlike...
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
That sounds like a warrior of light.
Well, I, for one, always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Oh my god, are we at the tomb of an
Fiona
ancient
was
warrior
not
of
only
light?
a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
The Echo!
Naught less than the Echo.
She was a warrior of light.
In
Oh my
which
god, that's
case,
awesome.
None of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days.
What?
If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The Echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory.
This doesn't
But
happen
if it is a power that once
often.
belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided.
Okay, now I'm with you again.
It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
I think she suggested that the ancients had the Echo too.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot. Remember us.
Yeah, that too. That too, but like
History is learned, not lived.
when she went into the speculation
We
territory.
have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fenau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Is really cool though. This was a former warrior of light. Oh. It reminds me of in Dragon's Inquisition. There's one of the DLCs. Like the subject of the DLC is very unremarkable, but like at some point, like whilst you're doing the main story of the DLC, you find notes and like visions of like someone who was the Inquisitor before you were the Inquisitor. Which, by the way, the main character of the Dragon Age Inquisition is the Inquisitor. And so you find like stories and like flashbacks of the Inquisitor several generations before you, and I was like, oh my god, that is so cool. And like basically the Inquisitor's like the former Inquisitor story is like a typical adventure's journey. Like it was like that was like the Artbert, like that guy was the Artbert to my Inquisitor. Well, we didn't interact with him, obviously, but like the stories were very like we see glimpses of his past, kind of thing, and like we link it together. Like, oh my god, this guy was a hero as well, just like us. And funnily enough, there were also lies perpetrated to the former Inquisitor. Like in the modern Dragon Age world, elves are hated. Like magic elf mages are hated. But then it turns out that the former Inquisitor was an elf mage, and they conveniently left that part out in history. That, oh no, a very important person was a mage elf. We can't have that in our warped thinking. Okay, we're going to Stutterbow. But yeah, also like I like Artbert as seeing like glimpses of his past, but just I think like as someone who loves ancient civilizations and like archaeology, like just seeing the grave or the tomb site of a former warrior of light is already giving me like a rush of like, oh my god, this is awesome. Runar? Someone's a little excited. Bye, Brock. So we're helping Masmatoya clean her room. Oh, I like his daggers. So is she going like true Masmatoya? Is she gonna clean up the place with magical brooms? You didn't honestly think that I do it the old-fashioned way. Remember that spell, people. Yes. Alright, Broom. Have fun. At least, I hope Broom's gonna have fun. Oh dear. God damn it, Alpha now. So he's doing our job? Agreed. Oof. Again, they... Every time when the empties mentions, they might do a spoiler to the Eden raids, and again, I apologize if it does spoil something. I'm usually not a fan of stew, if I'm honest. You see, because the stews that I've had have potato in it, and I'm not a fan of potato. Yeah, I remember that we have that bond that we both don't like potato.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world, so we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
Faubert.
Huh. It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks. Arm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
Elizabeth, you son of a bitch. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words.
Exactly, Bailey.
Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
He was trying to pretend he was Artbert to, like, get our allegiance, but seeing as that failed, he was like, bye!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we
We're
are
going
to
back to
exchange words
Amarot?
or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored.
Oh yeah, there's an actual ruin.
Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Yeah, apparently it does.
A woman after my own heart.
Which means
Assuming
he's
we are
still
all in
out
agreement,
there?
Then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Yeah, possibly. Maybe he's that powerful that that he can cast spells like that. it's in D&D terms, it's not a concentration spell. Although I am reminded of Lily in Harry Potter had a flower, I think it was. Like, Lily had a flower for Professor Slughorn, and when she died, then the flower died too. Oh. It's like one of the things that Slughorn says to Harry to be like, alright, I'll trust you with my memory. Because he really admired Harry's mother. The Benfos. I'm glad we're talking to nice Ondo. Like we're talking about this hostile tribe. I'm glad we're like talking to nice Ondo. Oh, wait, are we doing something about the fact that there's no water here currently? Wait, did that say... Oh, Miniri livers. I thought for a second it said Mithril livers, and I was like, wait, livers made from Mithril? That sounds... not tasty. Or not edible, at least. Oh dear. Wait. I can revive this person. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Should probably hang on. Yep. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. What am I looking for? I think this was the closest one. Is it up here? No. Oh, never mind. Where could they be? Vegetables? Oh. Breen, what are you doing? Just staring. Well, you have fun with your friend, Reen. Good question, Bailey. Okay, where the fuck could I be? I wonder if I had this problem last time, that I couldn't find it. Oh no, we already explored that. Nope. Am I missing something? Wait, is it underwater? Could it be underwater? Ah, this looks like it could go underwater. No. Damn. But there goes that theory. Well, this is kind of annoying. So 1, 2, 3, yeah. Bombs fists? Aww. Right. I'm just gonna Google this. There's a video apparently. Just gonna quickly watch this video. What? But sometimes I'm so confused. I apparently was in that area. Ugh. Anyway, so I was here, right? We remember us being here. How did I miss that? God damn. Well, that was annoying. Man, that was frustrating. Actually, no. You know what? I'm not gonna fly back. I've unlocked fast travel for a reason. So I can be lazy. I posted a meme in my D&D chat about would you rather fight a chicken every time you enter a car or an orangutan at random, and then so they're like like hotly debating in chat which is the preferred option to have. Huh. So they stole from Kalusha? So they want the ruins that we're going for? Oh. The queen is about to give birth. I think it's I think it's in general, but also the lack of water. I think like the lack of water is like escalating their hostilities. So good job, Bismarck. Put it back, yes. Yet we're gonna talk to the whale again. Even though he's probably the cause of all this, we're talking to him again. I feel like... You know... This is gonna sound weird, but Bismarck kinda reminds you of my dad. Where... So my dad, like, he means well. Like, he wants to help people. Only he doesn't think... Like, he doesn't think when he's helping someone. Like, he thinks what he's doing. Like, well, like, the only thought he has in his head, oh, I can be helpful if I do this. And that's where the thought ends. But then doesn't consider that the thing he tries to do is either not helpful or has consequences. Bismarck, you idiot. Proceed on foot? How? Oh, water walking spell. Perfect your swimming technique. Yeah. Oh, seems to be working. Oh no, oh, well, that didn't last long. Thancred, for the love of... Oh dear. Wow, even the FF helped you. Damn. You must be desperate. Thancred? Is it a boat? Please tell me it's a boat. It's a boat. Bismarck, can you put the water back, please? Cleanse his underbelly of barnacles? So only Alize and I can do it. Alize volunteered us. Yeah. I like we can see the Crystal Tower from here. Yeah. Especially Alphino and Urianger, because I think I suggested before that if they have like underwater breathing, I think learning to swim is going to be way easier for them. Ken? Aw. Oh. uh, I don't think we have, Bailey. Hey, Morgan. Welcome. So I've been told. Have you also been informed? We're angry at Elizabeth. Good point, Morgan. Yes, I saved an actual player. Yeah, so I think we've already gotten past that, but let's just say I already knew that Elidibus was gonna possess Artbert, but then like when Artbert showed up, when Fobert showed up for the first time, I was making dagger motions with my hand, like we're having a nice cozy rest before we go to the bottom of the ocean. Let the record show, and I'm here under protest. It is a nice view. Oh, it is a nice view. Yes, what Bailey says, and it might be our fault. Oh hey, who dis? Nightshade? Oh, hello. Oh, no, what? Wrong person. Sorry. Oh, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I was like, wait, a plant? Ah, yes. I was really excited about seeing the bunny bunny warrior of light. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Hell yeah. I mean, Artbird started out as a fisherman, so you can literally become a hero from any origin. Yeah. It's a shame, like, it's nice that they're like, oh yeah, we want to be Warriors of Light. But it's a shame that it's fucking Elidibus is doing. So, like, that already makes it very sus. Like, why would Elidibus want to create more heroes? Wait, where is this? Oh, there. Okay. I want to get to 5.3. Like, we're doing 5.3 today. Which, by the way, did Bailey inform you that we're doing more tonight? Or later today? But I'm excited to do 5.3. Let's put it that way. Nice. This is still 5.2. We're very close to 5.3 though, I will tell you that. Oh yeah, Morgan. 5.3 is amazing. So like 5.1 and 5.2 are good. I'm not saying that they're bad. Like, so it's not like people are saying Stormblood is bad because Heavensward and Shadowbringers is amazing. But like 5.1 and 5.2 are good in their own ways. But 5.3 is just, as I mentioned yesterday, it's the magnum opus of Shadowbringers. I'm gonna do this as just a normal party, just to speed things along. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I will do it with a trust. Okay. Dark Knight. Okay, who do we want in our party? I want... You know, yep. This is my party. I was gonna do regular party if I got an instant queue, but because I didn't, like the time that we'll have wasted sitting still is the time we could have spent just doing the trust version. Hello, Beastmark. We're traveling on his back. Oh my god, this music is great. I'm just enjoying the jazz. I don't blame them. You know, do you think the Monstro level in Kingdom Hearts would be more enjoyable if it had jazz music? Be smart, don't stress yourself. Excuse me. Yeah, Lucas is there.
Away with you!
So Morgan, what did you think of the role quests? Yeah. Bailey showed me that you told them that they seemed like ideas for a single player, and yeah, like the role quests are basically the side quests, like the ultimate side quest for your companions in an RPG, a single player RPG. Wait, what do you mean? Your breath? Oh, and he's removed the water again. I mean, thanks, we're able to breathe in here, but, be smart. How about now? Oh shit. Was my voice far away? Sorry. I didn't change any audio settings though. It would be nice if they did like a spin-off. It would be nice if they did like a spin-off with Artford and Friends, but seeing as we're in Endwalker, probably not. Oh, whoops. I should probably grab that guy. There we go. Yeah. You know, I don't know why, but like, I never remember Njelbert's story out of them all. I remember Njelbert's stories the least. Like, my favorite is Lamit, the healer. And I also really like, like, Lamit is my favorite. I also really like Brandon's and Renda Ray's, but like Njelbert's, I always forget for some reason. What did you think of like Renda Ray's story, like towards the end, where like the legend goes that she fought Balam Quits on her own, but then it turns out when we relive her memories, she gets saved by Artford and friends? I thought that was a really cool moment. Yeah, it's nice that they fleshed out the other Warriors of Light, not just Artbert. And I mentioned this to Bailey, but like my assumption is that those stories, like their adventures, happened around the same time when we were doing our A Realm Reborn story. Like, yeah, like whilst we were doing A Realm Reborn, like trying to save the world there, they were at the same time saving their own world, or like going on their adventures. That's at least my theory why they show up in Heavensward. Like that's in so in A Realm Reborn I did the adventure at the so when we killed La Habrea, or not killed, when we defeated La Habrea, they defeated the Shadowkeeper at the same time, and then maybe they also like caused the flood. Yeah, like when they caused the flood at the same time that that we defeated La Habrea, all that stuff. And then in Heavensward they were like, oh, what do we do, what do we do? And that's when I'm guessing the Asians approached them and be like, oh hey, if you help us do rejoining, then you will save your world. And then so that's why at the end of Heavensward they show up. Oh yeah, the main villain of the Warriors of Light of the first was the Shadowkeeper. Was apparently the main villain, the main antagonist, that kind of thing. And yeah, like I really like Lamit's story because it implies that that Lamit had a crush on Artbert, and also the fact that Lamit was the first friend that Artbert made on his adventuring journey. Like, yeah, like their beginning of their friendship is just so funny, where just Artbert is just on the ground because he thought he could handle an army of hobgoblins, but yeah, he wasn't expecting friends, so he was just unconscious on the floor, and then Lamit shows up like, oh, well, you're dead, so I'll just revive you. Like, oh, thank you. Do you want to join me on my adventures? With your healing magics, we can do a lot. Ah. When I was leveling my warrior, which is the same class that Artbert is, when I was leveling my warrior, I made sure that I wore the exact same armor that Artbert wore in that flashback with when he met Lamit. Like, I had the same armor to be like pretending like, oh yeah, yeah, I'm a newly beginning warrior. Cyclops. Okay. Inside building, yes. So this is one of the Ascian ruins then. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought we could just stand there always. Why is he doing Eye of the Cyclone? Is it because I'm with AI? Because he does another attack, but he hasn't shown that attack yet. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, man, ooh, no, didn't miss that one. That was the attack that I meant. So he didn't do that attack. Usually he does that attack more than the closed in one. When I do this like as like my daily dungeon. Uh-oh. There we go. Second boss down. Wow. So, is this still standing? Is this still a standing ruin? This is dizzying to look at. I apologize. Ah, more jazz music. You know, I can funny enough see that, Morgan. Yeah, I think it's like this and another dungeon that made me go, I want jazz music for my intro. And then also Bioshock. So Bioshock, this and another dungeon, they were like, I need jazz music. Nice. This is such good jazz. Just adjusting my headset. Yeah. Is this the queen? Is this... Are those containers all auracite? Ah, that is the queen. Bam, 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 bam. Damn. Jumping off a cliff in a good way? I think I actually know what you mean. Nice. Okay. So that was a tactic that I was like, so how does that work? Because so if we didn't do that correctly, it would spawn an ad. But because we did it correctly, it didn't spawn an ad. So yeah, I was curious like how that mechanic worked, but I'm glad we've got like AI to teach us. Oh crap, I was too early. Ah, it's this one again. And well, oh, spirit. Oh, my spirit spirit bond with my weapon is complete. Apparently. Huh. Ba 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 ba. Now, this dungeon can drop a minion. Damn, it didn't drop it. Well, I do own it. It can drop this minion.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Yeah, don't they remind you of Orosite?
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Oh shit. Vena.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Indeed, Bailey.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Push all the buttons. Even though earlier it was like, don't push all the buttons. So she's the heart of Hydaelyn? What about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Possibly? That's actually a good point, Bailey. Yeah, so Elidibus apparently sacrificed himself to be Zodiac's heart. But then who's the Elidibus we've been talking to? Well, yeah. Emmet Selk isn't a name, it's a title. So Elidibus is also a title. So it's someone else using the name Elidibus. push more buttons. Excuse me. Yeah, I just thought it was funny when we were in that temple with the bunny people. It was like, don't push all the buttons. But then in here it's like, push all the buttons. Ah, grass outside.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Elidibus.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Hey.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Yeah, but we still need guards. We still need people working at the facets. Facets, by the way, are the crafters. Like, we still need crafters. Like, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but...
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
I don't think wage is a problem, Bailey. That's not good.
What's happening to the sky?
Wicked White. Oh no.
FF12.
A star shower.
Hydaelyn?
I hear a voice. You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear, feel, think. I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back!
And it's gone. Yeah, Isola, what do you see?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Well...
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
Come back here, you shitbag.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo has ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice,
Huh.
One might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Good point, Bailey.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Get the fuck out of his body. Graha? Huh. This is an icky situation. Like, it's good that they want to be warriors of light, but like it's apparently helping the Ascians. I'm a poet at heart. Good point, Bailey. Speak with the Exarch. When is the game... Oh, damn it, I went to the pendants out of habit. But when is the game just gonna call him Graha instead of Exarch? I mean, you know? Please, game. Deus Machina. Ah, yeah, Spirit Vessel. Completely forgot about that because of Elidibus. Morgan, this is, by the way, this person is Matoya of the First, pretty much. Yes. I'm glad she did. We're going to the Manager of Sweets. Is it yeah, Sweets, yeah. Why walk when you can teleport? What Bailey's referring to is I told her that Artbert shows up every time we talk to the manager of Sweets. That's what she's referring to. Like, if Fobert shows up, if Elizabeth shows up. Oh. That's weird. Oh, wait, I could choose? Interesting. I didn't know that, because I remember a different person showing up. Man, if I had known, I would have selected Sarek. Oh, he wasn't? Oh, weird. Oh, it's a Tainer. Oh. Well, it's a half moon today. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus, which is the study of Graha with all the books. Needs more pillows.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Graha?
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Xenos? Yes, the friend Pokeball.
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it.
Apparently
Fire
not.
falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
He apparently always dreamed this.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Interesting.
The tale of the world's end.
Oh, and 5.3. He seems calm. Oh, hello, Morin. Aw, he wants to write our story. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Yeah, talk to me about the Warriors of Light in general. Give a librarian a research task. Excuse me. Gather around. Had to mute myself for a moment. Oh, Rena's also here. For this bit, I'm gonna pause auto enable, and you'll see in a moment why. Or auto continue text. I will pause that in a second. Ugh. Ah, now we're cozy. So a lot of people were considered warriors of light. Yeah, Artbert and his friends were not the first. Told the Will, Rodford, Solard. Tiuna, yep, she too was called a warrior of light. In ages past, it was simply a synonym for a hero. A far cry from its beginning. Tell us of the beginning of the Warriors of Light. Oh. This, my friends, is the original tale. Ah, I skipped a bit. Okay, before I continue, I just want to say... Actually, in a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. This is the Final Fantasy I Warrior of Light. And for those who know, I love this guy. He's the original Warrior of Light. Oh, actually, no. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epitaph, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name according to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. I remember both Bailey and Morgan were wondering, like, so why is Warrior of Light hero? Oh yeah, Warrior of Light is also used on the source. Yeah, Warrior of Light and Hero became interchangeably. Crossing the worlds were that easily? Rift were that easily? I'm honestly happy that I'm not special. Like, I don't like Chosen One storylines. So Hydaelyn called her specifically a Warrior of Light. Good PR, Alize. Oh, Morin, just stay with us. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Oh, little girl, are you okay? Ricky Tio. Oh, don't cry. Gasp, aren't you? Good on you, Ricky Tio. I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind of that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. Aww. There are too many warriors, so a healer is nice for chains. Esteemed warrior of darkness. Okay. So we're going to a Karujan. Well, yeah, we're going to Karujan so that she can have like actual practice. I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. Well. But yeah, the armor that I have on my paladin, that is the armor of the first warrior of light. That's why I farmed it. You know, remember our talk about healers that aren't disciples of magic? Like, I wonder if she's like this gonna be the start of it, like in the next expansion, not Endwalker, but the other expansion. I wonder if she's the start of it. Like, instead of magic, they use potions. Chesamil, being the adult, like, it's not gonna be an easy task. Leave it to me, miss. Should I escort her? Yeah, I'll escort her. Wait, is Alphino training his successor? Is that what's going on here? Where is this? This is a nice building. Oh, so distracted by the architecture, or just bump into a building. Is it here? Or is it the other side? Huh. Okay. Running, running, running. Oh good, I jumped over the vegetables. Wouldn't want to ruin the crops. Welcome back, Morgan. Huh. So undersized grapes are good for wine and medicine? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Oh, she has a little tail. Teensy weensy tail. Foulest thing I ever tasted, but it made me get better. Well, yeah, that's that's how medicine works. Taylor? Huh. Hmm. Hmm. True, Bailey. But like on the other hand, it is like a big concern that we don't want Elizabeth like mess things up. Like yes, we have to save the Scion's souls, but at the same time we can't like leave Elizabeth here. Or at least leave just me to deal with Elizabeth, you know? Gotta learn to do this first, good idea. Oh no, poor Ricky Tio. Vampire bats? Well, we're gonna deal with some vampire bats. Whew. I want you to get up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Okay. Okay. LSA wants to have another contest. It was with her that we had a contest on the source, right? Oh no, wait. It was with Hien. With Hien, we had a contest on like how many meat slabs we could find each. Okay, what if... I want to try and win this contest. What if... the furthest away from the Crystarium are the ones that have the most stuff. Okay, 3 bats, not bad. Okay, so that's 3 down. Oh my god, shut up, Wolverine. I'm not here for you. This isn't about you, Wolverine. Okay, nice. So this would give us 6 total. Okay, and then I'm gonna try... Oh no, actually... Seeing as that is close to civilization... This is the furthest from civilization, I'm guessing? Welcome back, Bailey. We're having a contest with Alice who can get the most fangs. And I don't want to lose it. Ah, just 2. Nah, damn it. Okay, I've got 8. How many does Alize have? Seven! Yes! I win! Yeah! You're still within reach. Ah, so he's gonna be a tank. What? Is he slowly remembering? Hmm. What's happening? I think so, Bailey. We've received an urge to go to the spots where we had a chat with Artbert. A little bit. What? What was that?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here? So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Get the fuck out of his body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness.
I haven't been stealing corpses.
I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest.
Graha.
If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
What happened to your arms?
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Fucker!
you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Right. Artbert was Major Strike 1. Graha is just Strike 2, buddy.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Actually, no, Artbert were Strike 1 and 2. Graha is free.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope, or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
What do you have in mind?
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Okay. Hey, Rain.
You're both here.
Oh.
Oh, thank goodness.
That doesn't sound good.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh no. Oh, he's back up. Nice. No, I'm not old. Thanks for clarifying, Thancred. Suspicious black-clad strangers? Wait, he's summoning Asians to give a reason for the heroes to rise? Doctor's orders. Okay, so I'm going to the source to talk with Krau. Oh, but first Tataru. It is still wild how we can travel, like, yeah, like how we can just travel across the rift. Just like that. Yoshi P, hello. What accent? I mean, awful timing. That's not concerning.
Excuse us.
Hello? Can somebody put on a light?
This way.
We're just leaving the door open. So their actual bodies are here.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary.
Yeah, we need
I know
more
full
healers.
well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax.
It's a terrifying thought.
Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation.
Have we been making matters worse by...
She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier.
By like...
And that much and more lies beyond our ken.
Asking them to help us in the trust dungeons? Like, are we making matters worse in that aspect?
Lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Possible. I don't like the idea of experimenting on our friends though. Ah. No, from what I can gather, Kral has just been like stabilizing their ether. I think that's all she has been doing. What does the tower have to show us? Okay, okay. I'm with you. But yeah, the tower apparently has a gift for the Scions. I wonder if we'll see Alpha and Omega at that spot. No. She said yeah, okay. Look at her outfit. She's been helping with the Asgardian Restoration, so that's what I've used to level up all my crafters. The Asgardian Restoration, so there's the damage that the dragons have done. There's been this restoration effort, and so they've made this district where like all the people that live in the Broom, so like the poor district, the plan is for those kind of people to live in that new area, and like I can show you at some point, maybe tonight, but like the area is like made for like all walks of life to live in, and so I've been helping with that, like trying to get things going, and I've leveled my crafters to 80 in due thanks to the Asgardian Restoration. Okay, so what did you make? Bread. It's bread. Your cake looks like bread. I'm gonna say that. It is bread, silly. Old world bread, Arkan loaf. It's what they eat over in Sarlean. A good source of ether. Oh, that's good. Oh, Ron Bruce from the Crystal Tower. So our problem is the memory transference. So soul transference is fine. It's the memory transference. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they are Charlayans. They've had this before. They can give us advice. Rolandberry jam. Is it that bad? Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. So in Charlayan they don't care about taste. Pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough? Oh, if Neria care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. So it's apparently super nutritious, like super nutritious, but tastes god awful. Hmm. I know, right? Like, why? They know he's Graha. Both of them know Graha. Like, Rambrus knows Graha. Kral knows Graha. I was just thinking of something. Oh yeah, so basically, I've told Bailey a couple of stories about this specific bread because I'm just so fascinated by the fact that, like in Charlayan, they made a bread whose sole function was to be nutritious and flavor be damned. Like that idea was just fascinating to me, and they recently released a cookbook, a Final Fantasy XIV cookbook, which I hope I'm gonna get any day now. But in the cookbook, I hope that they actually have the Archon loaf in it. Hello, I got bread. Pulverized fish and vegetable. Oh, I will, Morgan. I will. I will, like, take a picture of it and everything. That's actually a genuinely good question, Bailey. I do think that they'll make it nutritious at least. Like, I think it's going to be one of the healthier options in that book. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. I love that he's like, yeah, I know how this works, I'll just leave it aside.
Forgive the delay.
I don't think I've had Pumpernickel.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes. A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Yeah. It's conflicting.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Not good.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
Wait, so pumpernickel is a type of bread?
As it happens, one moment.
Okay, that makes much more sense, now that I know it's a type of bread. Oh.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, Our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
I was about to say, like, how many are there?
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Oh, by the way, because of I'm gonna be streaming again in like a couple of hours after ending it. There's gonna be a point where I'm gonna be like, okay, we're gonna stop here for today. This could be like earlier than usual, just so you know. Like, we could be ending this portion of the stream today slightly earlier based on where we stop. Oh, that's interesting. So they're not sure. So they're like considering the fact that that Graha can combine with his younger self, but they don't know if it will actually work because Graha has survived 8 rejoinings. We have only survived 7. So it's like, will his younger self, who has survived 7, yeah. So Bailey, the future that they tried to prevent, that has been prevented, was the 8th Umbo Calamity, and we prevented that. So yeah, so there is no 7th rejoining. Gra, however, because he's from the future, like he's literally from the future, he has 1 extra soul because of the additional rejoining. Like, he is 8 souls, whilst we are only 7. Oh, but there's a chance that... yes, I'm pretty sure that, Emmett Selk says at some point that, actually, Emmett Selk literally says at one point that, he is amazed at the source because they are 7 times rejoined. So, like, everyone on the first, for example, they're all shards. Like, they're all fractured shards. And so everyone on the source, every time when a rejoining happens, everyone on the source gets a shard back. Like, everyone on the source. Not just us. Everyone on the source. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. We stand only to gain. Huh. Oh. Do you think that this is maybe why he calls himself Crystal Exarch? Like, he has... like, how to put it? He has thrown away the name Grahatia. And he's like, my name is Crystal Exarch? Like, yeah. Pick up the name Graha again, though. Like, I've said this before. I've noticed that Graha gets real happy when you say his name. Yeah, what Morgan says. Every time when he hears his real name, he gets real happy. Istola is still putting buttons. Yes. Wait, oh yeah, from Tataru. Oh, I have a delivery from the Source Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. Oh my god, the Moogle sounds too. Oh. Oh, Green hasn't had any. Mayest thou, child? Thou must. Wait, Urianger likes the taste of Arkenloaf? Of course he does. Of course he likes the taste of Arkenloaf. Fagrid is like, we don't want to lose her. I was suddenly thinking about the people that hate Tataru. It's like, I'm sorry. She does nothing? Can you say that again? How dare you? I don't know. I think it has to do that she's one, a Lalafell, and secondly a woman. Also, Bailey, I also misread it as Vermont. We can call it Vermont Yards if you want. Lake Chaplin. Lake Champlain. That's actually a good name. Oh. Elidibus.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand.
Oh.
The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Another vision.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
There he is!
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
The fuck did you do?
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Emmett already did that.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be right back. I return. And can I just say once again, as someone who loves the original Warrior of Light from 5.1, I think it's great that he's been showing up in 5.3. Like, he is canonically the first Warrior of Light in like the first, and we just had a glimpse of him again. Anyway, enough fanboying. So we're in Amarot. Exactly, Bailey. What? Oh, it's the free innkeepers. Oh, wait. No! Wait, it's... Yeah, it is the free innkeepers. This is the Realm Reborn theme. Oh, wait. What? Born from a malformed creature? Are you talking about Alphino? Oh, I thought I was attacking Seraphim. to fury. Guide us to victory. If I seem quiet, it's because I'm just like fully immersed in this. Yeah, he's also saying that friendship is pointless. I'm getting that impression. Fellow beasts? Ah. Wow. How dare you? Whoa, what the? That's a cool attack. Oh god. No, 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 no! Groundbreaker. Wasn't that the... Ah, okay, this one. Shit. Yeah. Fuck you, Elizabeth.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction.
Elidibus is a
If the magic that
primal?
brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods.
So...
I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them.
So wait, if he's a primal, he's been using the belief of, like, world salvation to power him? Yeah, well, Bailey, what I'm thinking is if prayer, like, powers up a primal, I think Elidibus is using, like, the people that pray for the world's salvation. I think he's using that to power himself.
This served not only to strengthen me,
Oh,
but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmet Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? or even the things you cared about.
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant.
That struck a nerve.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
You keep saying that. Is it like, are you trying to convince yourself?
But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Omit things? Oh. Interesting. If this gives you like a hint, Bailey, in Final Fantasy Tactics, so by the way, the names of the Asians are all named after like the gods or like servants of the gods in Final Fantasy 12/Tactics. Like Emmet Selk is from Tactics, La Habrea is also from Tactics, and Elidibus. Oh, actually, yeah, they're both the same. But Elidibus, he appears as the summoner of Zodiark. Like in Final Fantasy Tactics, he is the one that's that summons the summon Zodiark. So I don't know if that's like an idea. Anyway. Dun, dun, dun. Hang on, just... Two words being joined together? Tick tock, tick tock, tick. What's this? Like a constellation of stars? Where? Oh yeah, I see it. It's over there. Yeah, it's over there. Constellation crystals. So that's 4 crystals. Are we being lured? There's a couple. Two more. So we've got 6 now. So that was 6, yeah? We've got 6 now. So this is 2 more, so that's 8. Yeah, yeah, it's like somebody's been placing them. This is 3 more, so 11? That's interesting. Oh, just 1. Okay, so 12. Yeah. Seems like it. Oh yeah, I see it. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. The receptionist. Hyphodeus. How good of you to remember it. I see, I've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the Convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the Convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Oh. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. I think we all three of us had the same thought. So, how fares you of late? You are feuding with Elizabeth this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected. One whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need to thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. Bye, friend.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
She'd probably be like, again? So Hyfladeus gave us the stars of the Convocation of 14, and the 14th one. So because the 14th one left, they didn't make one for the 14th, but a friend apparently made a 14th for this person. Should Isola be? Ah, there she is.
Forgive us our lateness.
I got kidnapped,
Master
sorry.
Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Oh, right. Yeah, she was kidnapped.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
This again?
Another star shower.
Wait. Is that...
What?
Amaranth.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
What the hell?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
You think it's tempering? What's this? Who is this? Guys?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I
know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Okay. And on that bombshell, on that bombshell, I'm gonna end it here for now. I will be back in about 2 hours from now, so 2 p.m. for you and 8 p.m. for me. I will be back for the conclusion of 5.3.